Oh! Ooh! Hmm. Hmm. Ah! Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, hmm. Aha. Hmm. Ah. So, so. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Aha. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Hmm.
Come on, Narga. Oh. Ah. Hmm. 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 Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Hmm. 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 Ah. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Aha.
Awesome. Love you through it.
Ah. Hmm. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Ooh. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Ah. Uh-huh. Hmm. Ooh. Uh-huh. Ooh. Huh. Mm-hmm.
college for 1 year. Dude, yeah, a couple of us, just me and this guy. Did you go for longer than a year? Or 1 year too? Or did you go to real college? Couple years. Oh, all right. Valedictorian over here, gee. Just, I made it one, and what's even more embarrassing that I do not have a credit. Literally, I have 0 credits. Do you have credits? You got credits, like all of them? Did you graduate community college? You think you're better than me? No, I just started the day. He's like, I don't know. It's easy, I think, to graduate. Like, my loan was $40. I just paid cash. That's all. I was like, this is good. He was like, that's more than enough. I was all remedial classes, which remedial, it's like, they don't count. None of them count. So all my classes were outside. Everyone was outside. We wouldn't even meet inside the building. We would just meet at a picnic table outside because our teacher was like, well, you guys will all be working outside. We're going to teach you about weather, And we're going to teach you about morning dew, how to get your socks wet. You'll be getting up pretty early the rest of your life. I hope you guys like sunrises because you're going to see a lot of them. That's what remedial classes are for. They're a heads up that you're going to do manual labor. The assignments, our teachers are like, all right, so today's assignment is we're going to help me move. So I think that's the requirements for community college is like, you got to have a car and like live in your parents' house still. Like, or your kids move out of your house. Like, that's the other thing. Like, kids, like, it's just in remedial, too. It's like, I'm just with old people that are like, I don't know. They're like, you're mad at them because they're asking all those questions. You're like, quit asking questions, all right? I'm trying to do what you did when you were 18. So don't come ruin it for me.
Have you been dreaming of a career where you get to work and train alongside the best mentors and experts in the field? A job with an excellent salary, benefits, and growth opportunities? A career path that doesn't require expensive student loans? Here at Bradley Mechanical, we can make your dream career a reality. Don't wait any longer. Take the next step toward a lifelong and rewarding career. Apply today.
We're Bradley Mechanical. We'll get you out of the fix you're in.
When it comes to driving, what drives you? If it's saving money on your auto loan, you're gonna love this. First Advantage can refinance your auto loan and save you hundreds, even thousands of dollars. You'll get great rates, flexible terms, plus no payments for 90 days. Visit firstadvantage.org to learn more. There's no application fee and approval takes minutes. An auto loan that puts you in the driver's seat. That's your advantage. Limited time offer, federally insured by NCUA. Love your auto, but not your payment? Refinance with First Advantage. You'll save money each month, pay off your loan faster, and spend less in interest. You'll save hundreds, even thousands over the life of your auto loan. Plus, make no payments for 90 days. You gotta love that. Visit firstadvantage.org to learn more. Great refinanced auto rates, flexible terms, and 90 days no payments. That's your advantage. Limited time offer, federally insured by NCUA.
The next story is about my parents, and I was visiting my parents recently, and I don't like them. I love them, don't get me wrong, I would die for them, but if I met them at a party, I'd be like, these people, yeah, this place is beat, we're out of here, because my parents are Italian, but they eat at the Olive Garden, literally. And my dad will show off by pronouncing menu items authentically. He'll be like, I'll have the pasta fagioli. And I'm like, we're sitting in a strip mall between a Build-A-Bear and a Spencer Gifts. You'll have the pasta fagioli like everybody else. You're not special. They make up phrases. I realized this as an adult when I would say the things that my parents said to me as kids to people in the outside world. And they would be like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, but my mother said that. Oh no, and My whole life when I wasn't allowed to do something, my mother would say, like fun, you're doing that. Anybody? Anybody ever heard that phrase? Yeah, like fun. Like, that's really confusing for a child because it would seem like she's encouraging me to do it, you know? She'd be like fun, you're going to the mall. I was like, yeah, like fun. Burger, buddies, arcade, like fun. But then I realized as an adult that like fun was her way of saying like hell. Yeah. Because she's Catholic. And for Catholics, hell is fun.
I never told anyone where my son got ting ting from, so I'm going to tell you where he got it from. All right, my mom speaks Tagalog. All right, Tagalog. First of all, I just don't want you to think my son just woke up one day and looked at his dick and went, "You are ting ting." I'm going to tell you the history of ting ting. My mom speaks Tagalog, okay, and in Tagalog, the penis is called tite, and my son heard that one day and he thought he heard ting ting. And we didn't want to correct him because he thought he was speaking Tagalog, and it was funny as shit. Like we would watch like VH1 and the VJ would be like, "We'll be right back with this independent group called the Ting Tings." And my son's like, "Oh yeah, Ting Tings!" And he doesn't call it his ting ting anymore. Like I said it on my last special, if you didn't see it, like my son called his dick his ting ting, and he called it for years he was saying it. He started saying it like 2.5, 3, and he didn't stop. And it's starting to like worry me. You know what I mean? Like he would, every time someone would come over, it was cute. Like 3, 4, 5, he would do it. Anyone that came over is like, "Hey, this is my son Joe." And my son would be naked, like, "Look at my ting ting," and then he'd run. And that was funny. But then it started getting old, like, "All right, Joe, you gotta stop. It's like you're 6 and 7, and it's not funny anymore." And he was doing dumb shit like, "Dad, Ting Ting's eating breakfast again." He's got his dick in a bowl of cereal. He's eating Lucky Charms! No, like, is this gonna stop? Is he gonna be like 21? He's got his dick in a bottle of beer. "Dad, Ting Ting's drunk again." He ain't driving though, he's not driving. He stopped calling it his ting ting, thank God, you know what I mean? He stopped calling it his ting ting this year, 8, and it's sad, but I was happy, you know what I mean? Like I was sad because he didn't do it anymore, but I was happy because he stopped. And then, but he still plays with his dick. Because he's a boy, that's what boys do, you know what I mean? You discover your dick at 2, and you don't stop. I haven't. And every guy in here hasn't stopped either. There's some guys looking at me like, "Oh, that's disgusting." Shut the fuck up. You do it too. Guys find stupid reasons to play with their dick. No reason. Like, is it tax season? God damn it. Fuck. And there's old guys in here. I see some old guys in here. There's probably like, "Oh, that's disgusting. I would never have to do that." He's probably looking at his wife. "I would never, you know, I've been married to you for 25 years. I would never have to do." That fucker does it the most. You're not as fast as you used to. You don't have that young arm anymore. But you're wiser, you're older. You probably do creative shit like leave your hand out there and fuck your hand like, "Yeah. Back in my day." Stop playing with his dick. I mean, he still plays with his dick, and it's hilarious because like this is when it happened. This is when I caught him one time. It was the funniest shit. He was sleeping at my house, and he was sleeping right next to me, and I had my back turned to him, right? And he wakes up early. My son wakes up like 7 o'clock in the morning all the time, and all I hear is this, just da 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 da. And I woke up, I was like, "What the fuck is he doing?" And I looked over my shoulder, and my son had the hardest 8-year-old penis I've ever seen. Like he was dreaming about Transformers all night, and he woke up and went Bumblebee, and his dick went. And he didn't know what to do with it, so he was just strumming it like a guitar, like da 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 da. Then he saw me wake up and go da da. And I couldn't get mad at him because I woke up with a boner too. So I just joined in. I was like, da 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 da.
This would be my beer commercial. If I made a beer commercial, it would be a guy just like me. Like kind of overweight, a little sweaty, thinning hair, big cock. And I'd be sitting at a desk in like a short sleeve shirt with a tie and a name tag. You don't want a fucking name tag job, write that down. That's a shitty job when they come up to you and they're like, so, Bert, oh, that's a silly name. Where's Ernie? And you're like, ah, it's my boss guy, I call him Ernie. It'd be a guy just like me, name tags, tie, short sleeve shirt. And then another guy would come up to me behind my desk, and he's like an older, fatter, balder version of me, right? Same long sleeve, same short sleeve shirt, same tie, and he comes up yelling at me, Kreischer, I said those need to be fixed and filed by 5 o'clock. If that's not done, that's your ass. I will fire you faster than you can say quicker than me. And then all of a sudden the phone rings, and it's my wife, and she's like, I'm pregnant again. We're having another baby. Oh, God. You're going to have more health insurance. And my world's spinning out of control. I reach into my desk, I pull out a Heineken, and you hear a voice go, make it all go away.
So people do say the same stuff a lot. They ask me the same questions a lot. They go, hey, did you have to get a real taxi license to host that show? And I say yes, because I did. And then they always make the same joke. They think it's brilliant. They go, well, at least you got something to fall back on. And I am like, har, 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 har. That is absolutely hilarious. I often sit and chuckle at the thought of losing my television show and becoming a regular cab driver. That is the funniest scenario that I can even come up with right now. Can you imagine the disappointment I would feel if the show were to be canceled and I were forced to drive a cab for real to make my living? My disappointment would be tremendous. But it would pale when compared to the disappointment felt by those individuals that got into my taxi. Because I would not tell them that the show had been canceled. Until the very end of the game. Right? I just make the questions up as we went along. They'd be right no matter what they said. Right again, sir. This is amazing. So few people know that Wisconsin is the capital of Texas. All right, it'd be all fun and games till we got where they were going. We just won $1,500 in the cash cab. No, you didn't. The show was canceled 2 years ago. You've won nothing at all. In fact, you owe me $14.80. Disappointed? Well, so am I! I used to have a TV show. Because I would turn into a bitter douchebag if that ever happened to me. There are no two ways about it.
Get a little older, and when you say that and you're 22, people immediately think you're a dick. But like, I'm the oldest I've ever been. So like, to me, I've been around. Like, I've noticed little things getting older, like now I can't get hard by just like looking at a picture of a girl. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. At first I thought I was gay. I was like, oh no, I'm gay now. I was like, that's what this means. No, I didn't know like when you get older you can't just like get hard. I didn't know you have to like bat it around and get it going, you know? I used to be able to get hard any picture of a girl. She didn't have to be naked, as long as she was kind of like this. Like, I could always just jerk off. There's some sort of a tilt.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right?
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Ooh, pass me the intercom thingy.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Don't pay for water, pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diego.
Hi, Diego. It's Jennifer Coolidge. You know, I just want to say your cashback match makes me feel so special. It really inspired me.
That's great. Doubling the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year is what we do.
Well, I'm doubling everything now. Double dating, double dipping, double feature, double header, double whammy. You know, basically double or nothing.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event, so give your friends something to look at. Like a B&B with an ocean view, an endless field of wildflowers, or a sunset that needs no filter. Make this a summer to share and save with a capable Kia SUV or powerful sedan. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Sale applies to purchase of specially tagged 2024 vehicles only. Quantities are limited. Must take delivery by 7/8/24.
I watched a thing on 60 Minutes once about like this guy with animals. It was about buying tigers. Like you can buy, like if you guys want a tiger, there's a guy you can go to, and you can buy a tiger if you want. And I was like, see, they did this whole undercover reporting, and they filmed like where he keeps tigers. And then, you know, they like asked him afterwards, they're like, hey, do you think it's too easy to buy a tiger in this country? And he was like, yeah, sadly it is. And that was like my favorite part, you know? I was like, that's why America's the best. I didn't even know you could buy tigers. I would have been embarrassed to ask. And then I watched this, and I was like, I don't really have to jump through hoops if I want to buy a tiger. It's not an all-day thing, it's an hour. I'll be right back with our tiger. And everybody wants to get rid of guns, you know, like guns are the problem. But what makes me nervous is like you take away guns from people, those are the exact same people that will buy tigers. That's gonna be a much bigger problem, all right? You're probably gonna be like, look, here's your gun back. And they'll be like, no, I'm good. My tiger is way better than my gun. My gun missed all the time. My tiger rarely misses. Even if he does miss, it's just for a second. It's never long. Like if a guy dodges a tiger and he's like, your dumb tiger missed, it's like, well, he did not. He's right behind you now. And he is furious, so. You know that saying, like, guns don't kill people, people kill people? The new saying will just be like, these tigers are killing people. I don't know. It won't be a good saying. He'll just be asking, like, do you know where your tiger's at by any chance? Do you have any idea? You don't know? All right, that's a big problem. It's... I love doing comedy, though. It's great. The show's almost over, just so you guys know. I like to let everybody know where we're at. We're about done. I think it makes you feel better when you're like, all right, thanks. Like how many movies you go to and then you're just like, geez, this is taking forever. And if a guy like popped in the screen and was like, it's about to wrap. I know, 2 more seconds. And you're like, thanks, man, that was, you know.
So when I was a kid, it was this bear that would walk in the front door of my house. And as an adult, it was this jackal that would hover above my bed. Well, the sleepwalking got worse. Abby and I graduated from school and we moved to Brooklyn. We had a very small apartment, but it was comfy, you know. We had a big puffy couch and 2 cats, and we made our first major purchase. We bought a TiVo. And one night I had a dream that I was in the Olympics for some kind of arbitrary event, like dustbusting. And it told me that I got 3rd place. And I stood up on the 3rd place podium, and I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I'm new to the sport, you know. Even in my dreams, I don't win, per se. In my wildest dreams, I place. And they say, They say, actually, we reconsidered and we decided that you got second place. And I move over to the second place podium and it starts wobbling. And it's wobbling and wobbling. And I wake up and I'm falling off the top of our 5-foot bookcase in our living room. And I land on the floor hard on top of our TiVo. I know. And it breaks into pieces. And it was like one of these stories you hear where people black out drinking and they wake up in Idaho, they don't know where they are. They're just like, oh no! Hardee's, you know, or whatever's there. But it was in my own living room. I was just like, oh no! TiVo pieces. And I get up and I go back to bed and Abby wakes me up in the morning and she says, Michael, what happened to the TiVo? And I say, I got second place. And I'm really sorry.
Anyways, back to the story. Back to the Ting Ting story. All right, the reason why he calls it his Ting Ting is because, like I said, my mom speaks Tagalog. And in Tagalog, the penis is called tite. He heard it, he thought he heard ting ting. All right? Now this is when it happened. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. There's people that aren't Filipino in here. I'm gonna tell you a story about Filipino moms and their sons. Now Filipino moms do shit to their sons that may not be socially accepted in America. But I just want you to know, I'm okay. Now I know that's a creepy way to introduce a joke, but just believe me, I'm all right. Now, my mom was at my house when my son was about 3.5, 4 years old, okay? And he just got done taking a bath. He's like, Daddy, I'm done taking a bath. Come and get me, right? And my mom was like, little Joe, I'll take care of you. Come to Grandma. Come on, come to Grandma. And my son was like, Grandma! And he jumped out of the bathtub, wet, naked, running to his grandma. Grandma, 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 come to Grandma. Grandma, 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 come to Grandma. Grandma, Grandma, Grandma. And he got right in front of his grandma, and my mom grabbed his dick and went, I got your ticket! And he fucking ran. Ah! And I laughed. Because she used to do that shit to me. I used to hate it when my mom grabbed my tite. And here's the fucked up part. My mom would get mad at me for getting mad at her for touching my tite. How fucked up is that? She's like, I got your tite. I'm like, Mom, don't do that. Oh. Why can I not touch your tite? Because I'm 32.
I was at an Office Depot, and I was in line, and the two dudes behind me were abortion protesters. Now, I know that because they brought it up in line at an Office Depot. Like it was a normal piece of conversation. I'm standing there, minding my own, not saying a word, no eye contact, nothing. And they just go, we're late to our abortion protest. I'm like, I'm buying a printer. We have 2 very different days planned. I looked in their basket. I wanted to see what they were buying. I've never been to an abortion protest. I didn't know what goes into it, you know? So I looked in their basket and they had Sharpies, which made sense for the signs, you know? And a poster board, which made sense for the signs, and glitter, which did not make sense for the signs. I don't care what side of the coin you're on. You don't take a picture of a dead fetus and give it jazz hands. That's not a good idea. These guys were jerks. Not because I disagree with their politics. You can disagree with someone. It doesn't make them a bad person. It just means you disagree. They were jerks because they were mean to me. The line was taking too long. But I wasn't taking too long. I wasn't at the front of the line. I couldn't possibly be taking too long. There are people in front of me. They're taking too long. But these guys are jawing my ear off like I can do something about it. We're late to our abortion protest. Yeah, I'm going to be late to a meeting. We're late to our abortion protest. Yeah, we're all going to be late to something. We're late to our abortion protest. After 5 minutes of this, finally I turned to them and I said, I bet if you guys supported abortion, this line could have been shorter. Look to the left of you. Look to the right of you. Glad you hung with me, Louisville, because I told that story in Hays, Kansas. I'd have had better luck performing an actual abortion on stage. Just taking a volunteer from the crowd. Does anyone have any pregnant women? Now who's got a flight of stairs? You know, something like that. Oh, come on, I'm not a doctor.
So my name is Ben Bailey, everyone, and I am indeed the cash cab guy. Thank you very much. I am the cash cab guy. I'll tell you how I know that. Everyone that I saw today told me. Everyone. Over and over and over again, all afternoon long. They run right up and shout it in my face as though they are certain that I am wandering around wondering who the heck I am. Right? They're like, there he is! And I don't think he knows. Better get over there and tell him right away. Get up nice and close, make it loud and clear. I'm sure he hears you. Don't waste the man's time. And they do, they run right up and go, you're the cash cab guy! And I am like, I know! How would I not know that about me? Why are we shouting? We are 3 inches away from each other. I can taste your gum. And it's delicious. Would you break off a small piece for me? And then I grab them and hold them until they begin to squirm. And then I set them free and they run off. Because I figure that way they have a good story. I met the cash cab guy yesterday. He took the gum right out of my mouth. And then he held me. It was awkward, to say the very least. But I will never forget it. I guess that's what happens when you have a TV show. People that you don't know come up to you all day long and say the exact same thing over and over and over. I'm not complaining. It's just an interesting thing to deal with. People say the same stuff a lot. I get this one a lot. Oh my God! You're a lot bigger than you look on TV. And I'm always like, well, yeah. I mean, how big is your television, lady? Right? Unless you have a 9-foot TV at your house, I'm probably going to be a little bit larger here in reality. Isn't everything a little bit larger here in reality? Like, these buildings must be freaking you out right now. Look at them, they're huge. You know, at your house, they're only like this big, right? Here in reality, you can go inside them. It's truly remarkable. People say that one a lot. You're a lot bigger than you look on TV. They say it so often that I am considering hiring a dwarf whom I will dress up to look exactly like myself and make him walk a little bit ahead of me at all times. And people will run up to him and go, you're the cash cab guy! And he'll be like, I know! And then they will be like, you are exactly the same size as you are on television. That's when I'll come out like, I'll throw the dwarf. Why not? I'm paying him. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna pay him.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diego.
Hi, Diego. It's Jennifer Coolidge. I just want to say your cashback match makes me feel so special. It really inspired me.
That's great. Doubling the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year is what we do.
Well, I'm doubling everything now. Double dating, double dipping, double feature, double header, double whammy. Basically double or nothing.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event, so give your friends something to look at. Like a B&B with an ocean view, an endless field of wildflowers, or a sunset that needs no filter. Make this a summer to share and save with a capable Kia SUV or powerful sedan. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Sale applies to purchase of specially tagged 2024 vehicles only. Quantities are limited. Must take delivery by 7/8/24.
I'm gonna stick to drinking because I know the levels of drinking. I know how much alcohol I need to drink to dance. That's mainly my goal. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's pretty much it. I used to want to get laid, but I don't. That's whatever. I just want to dance. I'm not lying. I won't do it sober. So that's like the thing I need. I know how much I need in my belly to get a little Usher in my soul. It's perfect. I don't care if I'm grinding on something before the night's out. I'm gonna make a burger out of that ass. Grind it up, pat it out. That's so fun to me. My sister doesn't know that. She has no idea the fun level. She drinks so much. She was reported missing one time when she got drunk. Reported missing, not actually. That would be weird if I was like, and if you've seen her, there's probably a number you could call. She's not still missing. She was reported missing because my mom's overprotective and my she was in her early 20s and my mom's just crazy and she couldn't get a hold of my sister for a whole night, so she called the cops and said, I think her ex-boyfriend has done something to her, which is a way to get a cop off his ass if you just bring an ex-boyfriend into it. So what happened is the cops are searching this small town that we live in and they find out that what happened was my sister wasn't missing. She went home with a guy that she just met, which that's closer to being found than anything. So she goes home with a guy, which is normal when you go home with people when you're young. That's fine. That's cool. That's great. The part that's not normal is the cops showing up at that guy's house at 4 a.m. They knock on his door and they're like, is she here? And he said, yeah. And then they just took her and left. And she's all right, and that's the good news. The even better news is that I've had a few one-night stands in my day, and I remember waking up thinking, how am I gonna get this broad out of my house? The cops will do that for you? Play your cards right, your tax dollars will take care of it, apparently. I had no idea that's the move. You go out with the girl, report her missing at the beginning of the night. When you're done, just call in an anonymous tip. Hurry up, she's touching my stuff. Is there like, I just wonder how fast that guy went from confused to happy, just in one moment. He's like, you can't barge in here? And okay, I see what's happening. All right. Officers, Is there like a card you can leave or is there like a bat signal I can use? Something like that. This happens every week. My sister bit a cop when she was drinking one night. That's illegal. Not allowed to do that. They don't post it like the speed limit. It's just up to you to assume, you know. Don't bite them. They hand you the ticket and you're just like, I'll bite the hell out of that thumb right now. But you don't, because it's illegal. She said it was the cop's fault that she bit him. What do? Paint his hand like a chicken finger? Just, you want chicken finger? And that's entrapment. You're not allowed to use chicken finger fingers. Everybody knows that. I'm not even pre-law. She got 12 months probation. The cop got a rabies shot. That's what happens when someone bites you and draws blood. You have to get a rabies shot. This is gonna be a proud moment in my parents' life. Put that canceled check in the scrapbook, and there's her first day at school. There's her at prom, and there's the check for her first rabies shot she caused. Our neighbor's a vet. He said he would put her down if it came to it. We couldn't do it. I mean, I tell you, we're attached.
I love doing comedy. There was a time I was going to quit. I was going to quit early on. I tried, then there was no one to quit to. No one. Here's why I do it. I think why. My dad is an entertainer as well. He's a magician. Still is a magician. Started as a clown. Just, you know, I don't want to come off like I come from some rich magic family. And I'm better than you guys. He paid his dues, his clown dues. It's weird when your dad's a clown. It's weird every day. I never trusted clowns, you know? Like, have you ever been yelled at by a clown? I have. Do you know how confusing that is to get screamed at by a guy who's got a smile painted on his face? You're like, is this not the same clown those kids are going to see outside? He was a clown till I was about 12 and 13. And that's about as long as you want your dad to be a clown. When you're 6 and 7, there's perks. Absolutely. By the time you get 12 and 13, kids at school are like, is he still doing that? You're like, you know, off and on. All right, guys? Yeah, he is almost full-time magic. So... it's funny, too, when I tell people that my dad was a clown. There are people just like, oh, I hate clowns. It's like, hey, remember that time I just said my dad was a clown? I just said that. You're just like, I hate your father.
Oh, wait, this is my first sip of the night. Not of the day, but of the night. I love this beer. This is my favorite beer because beers are filled. I don't know if you know this. You may not know this because you drink raspberries and lemons. Beers, you know this, are filled with dreams, aren't they? They start whispering to you the second you open it. And you're like, what? Oh, this is gonna be the best night ever. Are you serious? We're gonna have such a good time. We're gonna find a midget and he's gonna have a Camaro and he's gonna be wearing overalls and we're gonna drive out to the desert and we'll be doing the robot and the aliens are gonna come. Oh man, let's just keep drinking. Okay. But then at the end of the night, they're still filled with dreams. They just aren't those dreams that are ever gonna come true. You know, they're like you ever talk to a stripper on coke? And they tell you those, I'm gonna go back to school, I'm gonna write a book, I'm gonna be a nurse, I'm gonna be the best mother ever. And you're like, just dance, bitch. This ain't Dr. Phil.
My mom would give the worst advice. The worst advice. That's why I had to leave my mom. Worst advice. If I go to the bar, if my mom's the first one to call me and go, Joseph, are you going to a bar out there? Are you going out there? To those bars, that bar? Yeah, I'm going to those bars, Mom. What? Which bar? Which bar, Joseph? Which? Like she knows all the fucking bars. I'm just going to a bar. Why, Mom? Why are you calling? I gotta go. Because Joseph, the reason why I'm asking you, that's how my mom talks to me. She's gotta fucking sing. Joseph, the reason why I'm telling you what bar is because there's people out there putting drugs in the drinks. What are you talking about, Mom? Drugs, Joseph, drugs. They call it rupee. Did you say rupee? Yes, Joseph, rupee. You mean roofie? Yes, Joseph, rupee. Mom, why? Why are you talking? Because, Joseph, what it is they put it in the drinks. And it's a date rape drug. Mom, I'm all right. I don't think anyone's gonna rupee me. So thank you. I'm late. I gotta go. Thank you for the advice, but I'm gonna be okay. And then she gets mad. Oh, okay, Joseph. You know what? Then just go. Go, Joseph. Go to those bars. And drink several drinks. And put them all over the bar. Someone will put a rupee in one of those drinks. You will drink it, fall asleep, you wake up, they're fucking your ass. Fucking your ass. And then you'll wake up, my butt hurts, you got rupee.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diego.
Hi, Diego. It's Jennifer Coolidge. You know, I just want to say your cashback match makes me feel so special. It really inspired me.
That's great. Doubling the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year is what we do.
Well, I'm doubling everything now. Double dating, double dipping, double feature, double header, double whammy. You know, basically double or nothing.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event, so give your friends something to look at. Like a B&B with an ocean view, an endless field of wildflowers, or a sunset that needs no filter. Make this a summer to share and save with a capable Kia SUV or powerful sedan. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Sale applies to purchase of specially tagged 2024 vehicles only. Quantities are limited. Must take delivery by 7/8/24.
Some people just know the more you protect, the more you save with Allstate. Because they know insurance math. Like if you protect your home and auto, Allstate can save you up to 25%. So it's like losing money if you don't bundle. Save more when you protect more. Bundle home and auto with Allstate today.
Bundled savings vary by state and are not available in every state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of the maximum available savings off the home policy. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I want to own a pizzeria, too, when I was a kid. I love pizza. I love it. I love it like I would marry it. But it'd just be an elaborate ploy to eat her whole family at the reception. The problem with marrying pizza is pizza's always hanging out with salad. Salad is like pizza's friendly but annoying friend. Salad's fine sometimes, but once in a while you gotta be like, look, salad, me and pizza want to be alone. Pizza's a great metaphor for America. You know, it started in Italy, and then we brought it over here, and then we made it better than the original, and then we invaded Iraq under false pretenses, and it's got pepperoni and sausage, and I just love it, man. I just love pizza. It's like it's Italy, and it rules. It's totally, you guys. I'm not that political as a comedian. I don't know. Like, I feel like whether you like him or not, like, Bush, like, seems like a fun guy. Like, he's the kind of guy you invite to the barbecue because, you know, he's going to start the wiffle ball game, you know? He's like wiffle ball Tony. He's like, yeah, wiffle ball Tony's here. All right, it is so on. And then one day somebody's like, we're going to put Tony in charge of everything. And I'm like, we are? the burgers and the potato salad. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Because he's very competitive. He starts going to the neighbor's lawn, challenging them to wiffle ball games. He's like, I heard you bitches want to play wiffle ball. And they're like, we didn't say that. But he starts chucking hamburgers at them. We're like, Tony, what are you doing, man? He's like, they were going to chuck hamburgers at me. But then it turns out they don't even have hamburgers. They have hot dogs, but they only throw them at each other, so it's cool. But then people get upset. They're like, maybe we shouldn't have gone with wiffle ball Tony. Maybe we should have gone with Bookworm Steve, but he's so boring. And then one guy's like, what about Ralph? We could go with Ralph. And we're like, shut up, Ralph. This is no time for joking. People get upset about Bush, though. They're very touchy. Like, I was here last time, and this woman came up to me, and she goes, you know, he could be here. And I go, first of all, no. He's probably on vacation. Second of all, he wouldn't understand the analogy. He'd be like, hamburgers, I go for a hamburger. Because that's what he does when he doesn't understand stuff. He goes, and everyone goes, he gets it. But he doesn't. And that's why we're all gonna die. That's all I'm saying.
You guys are clearly a cocaine crowd. That is surprising in a recession, but I guess in tough times you hold on to what's most important to you. Oh, speaking of drugs, I drove through downtown today. Wow, that is an interesting area. That is there. It changes quickly. Just all of a sudden you're in a click neighborhood, and I don't know if you know what I mean, but I mean you drive through it and you go, click. You know what I'm talking about? Even if you don't have automatic doors, you've done it. Just going, Maybe you're not related. Maybe you grew up rich. You grew up in a mansion somewhere. You drive through a neighborhood different. You're like, 4-bedroom houses. Click. Like whatever it is for you. So that we may all relate to one another. I'm not really scared of the ghetto, though. I'm not. I'm from a bad neighborhood. I'm not scared by it. No, from Jamaica, Queens. Not a nice place. No, I'm not scared. I'm scared of the trailer park. That's terrifying. How scary is it when a bad neighborhood can move? Just show up on your lawn and explode? That's right, explode, because the trailer's and the meth and the blue, that's what happens. Some of you with me, some of you being like, that's not funny, man, that's not funny. That's right, because if you do too much meth, you lose your teeth. Which is hilarious, because you need teeth to say the word meth. Haha, God's intervention. But I want more meth. But your life is enough of a myth.
I keep pulling at the shirt because I can't tell if my undershirt or my overshirt is grabbing my belly really tight. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have had that shake or Butterfinger or cookie or brownie with ice cream on it. That happened in 3 days of my life. But anyway, people are gonna watch this, listen to the CD, and they're like, wow, is he fat? But this is a medium shirt, so you know what I mean? I'm grabbing at a medium, so that's pretty, you know, I don't know why I just pointed that out. One of my favorite things, I'm leaving that in, by the way. I'm gonna leave that in the CD. Most people would edit that out. I say, screw it, this is mine. One of my favorite things about being single is a first kiss. If you're in a relationship, you have the one first kiss, and that's yours forever, and that's good, whatever. If you're single, you're doing it right, you should have multiple first kisses. That's the way that it happens with multiple partners, and you don't know how they're gonna kiss until you kiss them. It's this big love mystery. How's they gonna kiss? How am I gonna kiss? I don't know what to do. Do I lean left? Do I lean right? You know what I mean? More tongue? Less tongue? Should I pinch your nipple? Is it too early for that? Sometimes you have a good first kiss. You have a good first kiss. You just sit there and it's bam, right out of the gate. You're like, it's like these lips were cut from the same mold. And they've been waiting for this moment to be reunited. I'm sure you guys have had a kiss just as good as that, but you weren't able to put it into words as well as I can. You got your job, I got mine. And then sometimes you have a bad first kiss and you're just like, get your face away from my face. Your face is committing a hate crime right now. I've had both of them. There's two types of kisses. Open mouth, closed mouth. Open, open, good. Closed, closed, good. Open, closed, one of the worst things ever. I leaned into a girl one night, I came in open, because I thought I earned it. She came in closed, and I didn't know what was happening until I had all of her lips in my mouth. I had her in my mouth. I don't know what to do. And that, I'll tell you what I wanted. I wanted to be able to dislocate my jaw and swallow her whole, just to get rid of the witness. I don't want this to be ladies' room fodder from now on. One time a girl kissed me and she pulled her back, and then she licked me from my chin to my nose. She licked me, and then looked at me like I don't know what to say. You know, you just gave me a cat bath. No. We do not lick on the face. Where's my squirt bottle? Where's my squirt bottle? Get down from the fridge. Get down. That's where I keep my change jar. That's my vacation fund. I'm going to Branson and maybe Gatlinburg. One of my least favorite types of overall kisses is a power kiss. If the power kisses should be used in a moment. If there's like panting and heffing and puff, like, so much power, but then not just like an end of the night kiss. I had that one time with a girl. I lean in for the kiss, and I see her kiss face. I got greedy. I kept my eyes open too long, and she comes in. Her lips are just clenched tight, like I'm trying to feed her vegetables. And she, I don't want none. Tell Dad. And then as soon as our lips touched, she jammed her head forward into my head with her neck muscle, just pushed onward. I didn't know I just started shoving my head back. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna lose. I mean, you know, you want to neck wrestle? I'll neck wrestle. I'm bigger, faster, stronger. So we're having this head, our teeth touched in the, dang! That happened in my head. Our teeth touched. Your teeth are not supposed to touch. At that point, it's like less of a kiss and more of eating a sandwich or something.
I'm from Tennessee. I almost said it, but I live in New York now. I've lived there for like 8 years. I like it. I don't know. It's fun. You know what I miss, though, about being in the South? I miss being around, like, Walmart. I like a nice Walmart. Like, it's like headquarters. Like, me and my family agreed that if we ever get lost, we will just meet at a Walmart and either find each other or just start over with a new Walmart family. Either way, it's a win-win. A lot of people don't like Walmart because it's like big business, right? Like it kills the mom and pop shops. But really, Walmart, like they were a mom and pop shop at some point, and then they got their act together and became unbelievable. I was like, I'll just ride these guys out. They're always open. Mom and pop shops close for no reason. You go in there like, why are you closed today? Like, we're sad. You're like, all right. Walmart, you could shoot the entire staff. It would be an hour of confusion, and they'd be up and running again. Yeah, that's how great Walmart is. Nice system. They have a good system down there. There's a lot of Kmart's in New York, and I do look down on Kmart. Like, I think I'm better than Kmart. That's where I'm a Walmart guy. I'm in the middle. I'm not Target. I'm not some jerk, and I think I'm better than everybody. I am just right in the middle. No one likes Kmart. They don't even look open when you go in there. You're like, oh, you guys about to close? What's that? You're open 24 hours, really? Really? Oh, man. Are y'all gonna cut the lights on in the back, or...? I went in there, like, you ever go to a store and, like, you think someone works there because whatever, you know, they're wearing just matches everybody else? Like, I kind of did that. Mine was mean. I mean, all right, what happened? I walked up to this guy, and I was like, hey, man, do you know where the razors are at? And then the guy was like, what? I don't work here. So I looked at what he was wearing, and he had a football jersey on. It couldn't have been more obvious that he did not work at Kmart. So basically, I just judged his face. And I figured he had a Kmart face. It was like weird. Even when he was like, I don't work here, I was like, come on, man. Like, you probably have an idea of where they're at. Where would you put them if this was your Kmart? Where should they go? Is that...
The NBA playoffs are here. And with FanDuel, your group chat's about to be going off. Because right now, new customers can bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets if you win. And with live bets, your heart emojis will really be racing from tip-off to the final buzzer. Plus, when you win, you'll get paid faster than your friends can send you a victory gift. Or is it GIF? Who cares? You won! So get the word out to your crew and download FanDuel today. New customers bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Official partner of the NBA.
21 plus and present in Virginia. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expires 7 days after receipt. See full terms at FanDuel.com/sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We're matching your energy with new Sparked Energy by Dunkin', a revitalizing burst of caffeine and full-on fruit flavors. Like to play your beats loud? Turn the fun up to 11 with a Peach Sunshine Sparked Energy. Do you always bring the big energy bangers? Grab a Berry Burst Sparked Energy. Drop by and get sparked by Dunkin'. Sparked Energy drinks are fruit-flavored, contain 0% fruit juice. Beverages contain caffeine from caffeine and guarana. Participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
I was a pretty stupid kid. Also, I used to get talked into making crank calls, you know? My older brothers and friends would just stand around me. Okay, Brian, make some crank calls. Make some crank calls. And I get all nervous and mess them up. Do you have frog legs? No, do you serve them? No, do you have them? You're stupid. Brian, relax, man. You gotta relax when you make the crank calls. Do another one, concentrate. Is your refrigerator running? It's not. Oh. No, it's not. Okay, you have a good day now. You take luck. Brian, do this one. Read it so you don't mess it up. Do you have Prince Albert in the can? You do? Well, then you better take him out because he is suffocating. He wants to know what that hang up. You're stupid! You stupid person!
I love it. I don't know how my mom did it. You know what I mean? My mom's amazing. You know what I mean? She had 2 kids that were living at home at the time when she was, when she was single, and she raised both of us really well. She was amazing. She became the mother and the father. And the reason why I tell you that is because she reminded us every fucking day. There wasn't a day that my mom didn't tell us that. Just me and my sister just playing in the room, playing around, and then my mom would just come into the room and go, I just want you kids to know one thing. I'm the mother and the father. I bring home the bacon, and I cook that motherfucker too. My mom was tough as shit. I dare anybody to fuck with my mom's kids. Dare anybody. My mom was 4'10". She'll fight anybody. She didn't give a shit. That's how tough my mom was. I remember one time I was at a shoe store, and I was fucking up the shoe wall. You know, the shoe display wall? Fucking it up, just putting shoes all over the place, right? And the salesman saw me, and he was like, hey, get the fuck out of here. Fucking up the shoe wall, get the fuck out of here. He's cursing at me, right? He didn't know my mom was in the back of the store. He couldn't see her. She's 4'10". My mom popped around the corner. She was like, hey, who are you talking to? You don't talk to my children like that. Who are you, huh? I want to speak to the manager. And the guy started making fun of my mom's accent. Oh, you want to speak to the manager? Huh? You want to talk to the manager? And my mom goes, oh, that's funny. You're making fun of my accent? I live in your country and I speak 2 languages, Tagalog and English. You live here. How many do you speak? 1? You're stupid. So the guy started cursing at my mom, right? He's like, you know what? I don't need to hear this shit. Get the fuck out of my store. Take your kid and get the fuck out of my store, right? So my mom started cursing back, right? And I've seen my mom curse before, but we never seen her get into a curse fight. And when you curse, certain words go together. But my mom takes whatever curse word she knows and throws them at you. He's like, get the fuck out of my store. My mom goes, oh yeah? You son of a shit. Fuck your pussy has a dick with a shit in it, and your pussy has a mother shit, you. Fuck your pussy, you. I looked at my sister and go, did mom just say mother shit?
Please put your hands together for Mr. Mike Birbiglia, everybody.
Oh, you didn't have to. How are ya? Nice to see ya. John got my last name right. It's Birbiglia. Everyone gets it wrong. When telemarketers call, they'll be like, good afternoon, may I speak with Mr. Oh, man. Gabigaboo. So I just have to spell it on the phone like it's B as in boy, I-R-B again, I-G-L-I-A. I wish my last name were just boy. I'd be like, it's B as in boy, and then the rest of the word boy. I'm Italian. My family's not real Italian. We're like Olive Garden Italian. Sometimes people come up to me, they'll be like, in Italy it's pronounced Birbiglia. I'm like, in America, you're annoying. It's a hard name to have growing up. The kids would call me names like Birbigglebug and Birbibliography and Faggot. I was an altar boy when I was a kid, and the answer is no, I wasn't. And I think it's because they knew I was a talker. And also, I was so bad at it, I think they thought, well, if he's just bad at lighting candles. Very ambitious as a child. I wanted to be a comedian or a rapper or the owner of a pizza restaurant where third graders could hang out. Those are my goals. And it surprises people that I want to be a comedian because I'm just very awkward in my life. I have a habit of making awkward situations even more awkward. Like I was moving a new bed into my apartment recently, and this woman who lived in the building opened the front door for me with her key, and she goes, I'm not worried because a rapist wouldn't have a bed like that. Now, what I should have said was nothing. What I did say was you'd be surprised. And there's nothing you can say after that. You're just like, whatever. See her on the building, you know, that kind of thing. It's hard not to end up in awkward conversations because every topic is off limits. Like, you can't talk about movies anymore. Like, I was talking to this girl, and I was like, I hated that movie. And then she was like, that movie was the reason I stopped cutting myself. And then I had to pull it back. I'm like, it was pretty good. I liked the ending when she didn't cut herself. I thought that was redemptive.
I tried that Atkins diet, and they lied to you on the Atkins. They say, oh, after a week, you won't have any carb cravings. No! After a week, I was hallucinating. Every time the doorbell rang, I thought it was Pizza Hut come to save me. That must be them. I had some carb cravings. When you drive by a bakery and you jump out of a moving vehicle, that's a craving. And I had horrible nightmares on that low-carb diet. I dreamt Dr. Phil was outside my house. John, come out here and exercise. You can't be big if your lifestyle won't allow it. Get off my lawn! John, it's not what you're eating, it's what's eating you. I'm calling the cops. In some of the low-carb products, I understand I eat way too many carbs, way too many bad carbs. I eat a lot of breads, a lot of pastas, and I'm toning that down. But this low-carb, have you tried the low-carb products, the low-carb bread? I was all excited, because I love bread, and they have low-carb bread. Oh, good. But I took it out of the package, and I tasted it. And it's not like it went bad, it never went good. They have, I can't believe it's not butter. They should call it This Ain't Bread. Because it looks like bread, but it has no other properties of bread. I tried to butter it. You can't butter it. Butter won't go on it. The butter slides off it like, where are you putting me? And the jam just kind of beads up and falls off. Did they Scotch guard this at the factory? That's okay. It's all right. I'll toast it. It'll be better. I'll put it in a sandwich. I'll toast it. It doesn't toast. You can't toast it. I'm out in the garage with a blowtorch. It's absorbing the heat like a space shuttle tile. How does this break down in your system if you can't toast it? They're gonna dig me up in 5,000 years and go, he was on the low carb. See that disc there? We've seen a lot of these.
With T-Mobile, you can get tons of benefits and still save, because nobody likes having to choose. It's like getting romance and sci-fi.
I love you. Also, I'm a robot.
At T-Mobile, you can get the benefits you want and still save on every plan versus AT&T and Verizon. See how with our savings calculator at T-Mobile.com/switch. Plus, switch and keep your phone. We'll pay it off up to $800.
Via virtual prepaid card in 15 days. Qualifying unlocked device credit service and timely redemption required. Card has no cash access and expires in 6 months. See T-Mobile.com.
Gentlemen, we want it all. We want to discover new music and listen to the same 3 songs. We want to live off the land and eat spray cheese from a can. We want to get away from it all and be a comfortable walking distance from fast casual chain restaurants. Sadly, we can't have it all. Unless we're at Sport Clips Haircuts, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with sports watching, shampoo, massaging, relaxation. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
$5 won't get you much food these days, even on a value menu, unless you're at KFC. With the new taste of KFC deals, you can get a hot, juicy drum and thigh, creamy mashed potatoes and gravy, and a flaky, buttery biscuit starting at just $4.99. Son of a bucket, that's a good deal. The new taste of KFC deals starting at just $4.99. It's finger-licking good. Prices, participation, and product offering may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
But I am single now. I'm trying to figure out the single game. I've been single for long enough. I know what's going on. I have patterns. I talk to 20-year-olds all the time on accident. I don't know why. Because they let them into bars. They're 20, but they still let them into bars. And then you look at them and you go, hey, you're pretty. 20, you're pretty. You're pretty. Let's talk. And then you talk to them and you're like, ooh, you suck at this. Wow. You're not good at talking. Talking to a 20-year-old is like talking to a baby, except babies don't have dumb ideas yet. It's like a little dumb baby. I talked to a 20-year-old one night in a bar, because she looked 25, stupid steroids and chicken. I go up to her and I was like, hey, do you play pool? You play pool? She goes, I had sex on a pool table once. So do you play pool, or I don't know what... I don't know if you thought you answered my question, but... Oh, you had sex on a pool table. Was it a league? Were you in a league? I just wanted to put 2 quarters on her chest and say I got next. Gonna be excited? You gotta text a lot? When you're single now, I guess? Texting, it's so... All LOLs, too. These young girls. LOL. They LOL themselves. That takes a pretty dumb person to do that. To laugh out loud at yourself, your brain has to sneak up on your brain. That's impressive. Let's say it's impressive. I texted a girl one night. I said, hey, do you want to hang out later? She goes, I do, but I'm scared. I said, what are you scared of? She goes, I don't know, you'll probably rape me. Oh, cool. Probably was the word you went with there. That wasn't even, that's the most likely scenario in your brain. That wasn't how I introduced myself. I wasn't like, hey, I'm Tommy. I do comedy and rape. If I'm not making you laugh, keep your head on a swivel. I only know 2 things, and I'm all out of comedy. I text her back. Here's the reason. Here's the thing, and I'm not joking with the thing. I will say this, if you're a girl and you're worried, save yourself. Protect yourself, right? But also, if you think somebody's gonna rape you, you don't have to respond to their text messages. I'm just gonna put that out there. I don't know what she was thinking when she got it, but she's like, he's gonna sexually assault me. I don't want him to think I'm rude, though. That would, I mean, what if, you know, he tells a friend, then that friend tells a friend. Next thing you know, I can't hang out with anybody. Because I don't have the option. I don't have the option of not texting. I have to. I've got to respond. If you get a message that says you're probably gonna rape me, you don't just let that hang out there for a while. You can't be like, smiley face. I text her this, I swear to God, I texted verbatim. I said, that's weird that you would say that. We don't have to hang out at all, but I'm not gonna rape you. I typed in the words, I'm not gonna rape you, into a text message. That's what my life is. That's where I'm at right now. I was just like, not gonna rape you. Hope that goes to the right phone. Oof, man. That'd be a weird one for my mom to get. I thought that was unspoken. LOL. LOL. Don't only talk to hot girls either. The hot girls that you see, you're like, oh man, she looks like she just stepped off a magazine cover. Those are boring most of the time. I've been there. I've sat through those conversations. If you've never met one, I'll give you her. Here she is in a nutshell. She has an ex-boyfriend who's mean to her, but she still loves him. She's taken a semester off of beauty college for the last 3 years. And she knows an old guy with a boat. For some weird reason, there's always some old dude with a boat hanging around. Who's this? That's Frank. He's got a pontoon. That's not even a cool boat. That's not even a cool boat.
Also, it's just easier to bring up a son than it is a daughter. It's just little things. Even when they're babies, it's just easier. There's a wiping technique when you're wiping a baby's ass. I don't know if you have children, but this is how you do it. The baby lays on its back, you put their feet together, you lift the feet up, and then you go in and wipe. Now, with a boy, you can wipe like that, up and down, side to side, whatever the fuck you want, right? With a girl, you got to wipe downward and away, downward and away. It's very important that you wipe away from the cunt. Very important. Because it turns out that women of all ages hate having shit in their cunts. They do, they fucking hate it. Boys don't give a shit. Fucking my. Thank you, Boston. I appreciate that. It's very sweet of you. I'm at the end of the tour right now. I'm very happy to be on tour because I now have a child. So any time out of home is good for me. I got my girlfriend pregnant after knowing her for 2 months. So thank you. Life decisions. And she's a nice girl, and I love her in a way, sure. And my problem with my girlfriend, she's very sweet, but she's shit at telling stories. And I'm awesome at telling stories, so it really bothers me when she talks. And I don't know if that'll be a problem in the future, but it's a problem now, and I don't see it getting better. I'll give you an example, right? I was in the car, and my son Hank was asleep in the back seat, and we were driving along, and on the radio comes Madonna, and my girlfriend just slips into conversation. Oh, I used to party with Madonna. And I went, you fucking what, when? And she went, I used to party with Madonna. Now, I should fill you in a little bit on this. My girlfriend used to be a model in Miami, right? I'm not bragging. I didn't get the model years. I didn't get those years. I've seen the photos. Very impressive. So I said, so you used to party with Madonna. Like, Madonna used to have, like, big parties and invite models over, right? And she went, no, it would just be, like, me and a few other people. I go, you need to elaborate on this story right now. And she goes, oh, okay. I used to date the center for the Miami Heat. And as soon as you hear that the mother of your child used to date an NBA center, even if this guy's even slightly in proportion, a lot of things flood through your head. First thing is, that's why your cunt's so fucked up. That's a big one. That's why our child came out while you were walking, I understand. So she said, I used to date the center for the Miami Heat. His best friend was Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman used to go out with Madonna, and we used to go over to Madonna's house. And she goes, this one time, the four of us were over at Madonna's house, and we were all fucked up on drugs. And one thing led to another, and then I went, shut the fuck up! And she went, what? I said, I know what one thing led to another means. You all started fucking each other. And she went, we did, we started. Just shut up! And she goes, what do you care for? I said, you're the mother of my child. I don't want to picture you being fucked by a 7'2" NBA player while you're licking out Madonna's muscular vagina and Dennis Rodman is in the corner stroking his tattooed cock going, And she goes, oh, you're being silly. What do you care for? You've partied way more than I have in my life. And I went, that is not true. I have gotten wasted way more than you have, but I have in no way partied way more than you have. Often I get wasted just by myself. I wouldn't call it a party. Right? For most of my career, I was a struggling comedian, right? And this is how struggling comedians party, right? It's 5 a.m. Monday, right? We're in a one-bedroom apartment. 7 of us are standing around a coffee table trying to stretch out 2 grams of coke. One of us is at the end of the table giving conspiracy theories. And the rest of us are talking about where women might be. One of us has come up with a plan. Plan goes like this. Well, nurses will be finishing their shift soon. Maybe if we just stand out the front of the ER, they'll appreciate 7 funny guys. I've never partied like a model. Look, I've partied twice in my life, twice. Like really partied. I've had good nights out, but I've really partied twice. If you really party, most people never experience this. It's an amazing thing. It happens in Vegas. It can only happen in Vegas. And it's got to involve celebrity, right? I'm not famous, but the people around me were super famous. And I was at this party in the nightclub, and they took me in. And then there's the nightclub, but then there's the real nightclub out the back, which is like the size of this stage. It's only a little room. And you go back there, and you can just, they encourage you to take drugs in the open. And you're just, like, doing it off like a key. And they're going, no, use the table. Don't use your key. And and it's confusing at first, and then the security will drag women off that other nightclub into your room, just bring them in, like, huh? And you can do this. You can go, like that, and they'll drag these women away. It is the best thing you'll ever do with your life. When you party that hard as a man, there's a lot of remorse because you have to tip everyone a lot of money. You wake up in the morning with a terrible hangover and you go to your friends, you go, oh my God, we partied so hard last night. I spent $5,000. When a hot girl parties that hard, she wakes up in the morning and goes, oh my God, we partied so hard last night, I made $5,000. And that's a vastly different emotion that I don't think women will never Okay, this is the thing. In America at the moment, they're trying to raise the minimum wage to like $16 an hour or something like that. And whenever they bring up this argument, they always go, and still to this day, women only earn 70% of what men earn in the workplace. And of course, that's disgusting. how dare women earn so much? Like, a lot of things that I say tonight will be jokes that I don't actually mean, but this is something I'm really passionate about. Women do not deserve to earn as much money as men in the workplace. I'm sorry. I'm not being a misogynistic bastard, right? I'm not saying that women don't work as hard. I'm sure they do. I'm not saying they don't do as good a job. What I'm saying is they don't deserve to earn as much money as men. Right? Men need that extra 30% to buy meals and drinks and Jim Jeffries tickets and all that shit. Now, I'm sure there's women in this room that are saying, I pay for my drinks, I bought my own ticket, and don't think we don't appreciate the uglies, because we do. Right? We do. But there's little things in society that you can't change. Men have extra expenses that you'll never understand. There's holidays that are just for women. Like Valentine's Day is just for women. They say it's for romantics, they say it's for couples or something like that. It's just for women. There's no man who gets excited by Valentine's Day. There's no man that when he sees the Valentine's Day decorations go up in the shopping mall, he goes, oh, Valentine's Day's coming. Valentine's Day is a mathematical equation that every man has in his head, and it goes like this. How much money do I have to spend today so that you won't act like a cunt? It doesn't stop there. Mother's Day. Mother's Day rocked around in my house when my son was 6 months old, my girlfriend's first Mother's Day. And she went, oh, I wonder what I'll get for Mother's Day. And I went, probably fucking nothing. He's got no money. He's 6 months old. What do you think he's going to buy, huh? Within an hour, her friends were over at the house, just by coincidence, telling me what a bad person I was and how important Mother's Day is to a new mum, you know? And so I went and bought her a cappuccino machine because I assume that's what Hank would have wanted her to have. And I wrote a card. I'm not a bastard. I wrote a card. I'm right-handed, so I got my left hand. Every new dad knows this. You get the crayon, and you go, Happy Mother's Day. Love, Hank. And I went H-A... N, and then I did the K back to front because he's a fucking moron. See, now I know there's people in the room that are thinking, well, fathers have Father's Day. Father's Day's bullshit. It's fucking shit, Father's Day. Father's Day came around and my girlfriend went, what do you want for Father's Day? And I went, I don't want anything. Don't even worry about it. I don't want anything. And she goes, come on, you gotta have something. I said, honestly, I don't want anything. And she goes, come on. And I went, it's my fucking money, just don't touch it. Just leave my money alone. How hard is this? How about for 24 hours you don't touch my fucking money? That would be a gift. That's why every single father has that one Father's Day gift that they cherish. And it's shit. It's like a fucking ceramic mug that the kid made in school where the handle's too big. And it says, I heart Dad. And they keep that for 20 fucking years, this mug. And do you want to know why they like it? Every now and again they look at it and go, that cost me nothing, that mug.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Right now, save big on Scott's Naturescapes mulch. Get 5 bags for just $10. And there's more. Get up to 40% off. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances. These deals are selling fast, so start shopping now. Lowe's knows summer savings. Valid through 5/29. Mulch excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Appliance savings vary based on purchase. See Lowe's.com for details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
I'm at the nail salon. I'm at the grocery store. I'm at the combination nail salon and grocery store.
Wait, she's at the nail salon and the grocery store?
I'm at the combination nail salon and grocery store. Groceries through Instacart, delivered to my door. I don't have to choose between acrylics and the grocery store.
Wouldn't it be nice to have one day that was for men and for fathers and all that type of stuff that didn't cost anything, that everyone could participate in, right? I've got it, right? April 18th. Anal Sex Day. It's good, isn't it? Everyone's girlfriend or wife has to take it in the arse on April 18th. It's nice. A month before, you'd be walking around the shopping centre going, oh, the decorations are up. And it's good, because if your bird didn't take it in the ass, you could do the same thing that women do on Valentine's Day when they don't get a gift. You could go like, oh, my mate Jason, his wife took it in the ass twice. Yeah, obviously they're more connected than we are. I'm thinking, I don't do much merchandise after my shows and stuff, but I'm thinking of bringing out some April 18th t-shirts. Not even putting Jim Jeffries on them or anything, just t-shirts to say April 18th. Because it's good, right? You're in a bar, you're a guy, you see a friend at the guy at the other end of the bar with an April 18th and you... Fucking friends for life, right? But even better, you see a girl with an April 18th t-shirt. The weird thing is, I'm bigging up anal sex here, and I don't even really like fucking girls in the ass that much. I'm not even a huge fan. I much prefer the cunt. I think it's a much more... I think the cunt is a much more purpose-built thing to fuck. But, you know, anal sex, you know, I do it. I get involved because I feel like I have to, you know. But I've never been a big fan of the ass fucking. When I watch it on porn, it seems very inviting. The girl's taking it so fluently in her ass, and she seems to be having fun, but the thing is, you can't smell porn. You don't smell porn. You just watch it, you know. They never... And it's different, porn. It's different. They clean the girl's asshole. They pump water into it until it's very hygienic, I'm sure. And the girl seems to be so happy. She's like, you got it in her pussy, you're fucking her, and then she's like, put it in my ass. She's invited, like, it's like you're doing her a favor in porn. And then she's like, she says things, I don't know, things like, I'm enjoying that, keep putting it in my ass, fuck my ass, I love a cock in my ass. And the experience I've had in my own life has been vastly different.
Ain't no shame in coming second, dog. Somebody gotta do it.
Now, although that can help you come at times, it's not what you want. It's not what you want for every day. I like the girl who acts like she's enjoying it. Like when your girlfriend's like, I'm gonna act like that. She does that whole... And then they're always going, the man, as a favour to this woman, puts his cock in her mouth to congratulate her on the fine work she's been doing. Now, I had a drunken night with my ex-girlfriend where she thought she'd be all wild and tried that. Once again, vastly different experience. Yes, I'm not a big fan of the ass fucking. I don't know of any man, if they're truthful, really is. And now there's women in the room who are thinking, well, why does my guy constantly bother me to fuck me in my ass? What a good question. Women, the reason that men like fucking you in the ass is because we know you fucking hate it. So, I'm a father. I love my son. I love my son the same way that I love cigarettes. I like to hold him for 5 minutes every hour, and the rest of the time I'm thinking about how he's fucking killing me. Like, he's a good little boy. He's a great little fella. I really like him. My girlfriend super loves him, though. It's fucking creepy. And I'm glad I have a son. That worked out good for me. I wouldn't be a good father to a girl. Wouldn't be good for me. Nothing weird, wouldn't fuck it. I just don't get along with women. You know how it is. I don't want them in my house. And so, because you drink, for example, okay, when Hank was born, the couple over the road, within 2 weeks of Hank being born, had a baby girl. And rightly or wrongly, the first thing that went through my head was, that's great. I hope Hank fucks that one day. That's what I think, because that's what I think about my son. I hope when he's of age, he just fucks everything. I don't care if my son is gay or straight. All I care about is when he's of age, that he gets every bit of fucking pussy or cock that he desires. That is my dream for my son. But never in the history of fathers and daughters has a father held his baby girl and gone, I hope you have a lot of cocks through you and your life. I hope you're never shy of a cock. I hope you pass out at parties and all the boys are queuing up. You know. And it's not just me. Women treat baby girls and baby boys differently as well. My girlfriend goes to the gym every morning. I go there very occasionally. And when you go to the gym, there's a little daycare creche thing in the gym where you can hand your child off. And inside that daycare, there's like 3 women in their 50s. They're very nice ladies. And you hand your kid off and he plays. And then when you finish your workout, you come and get him. And there's a woman that works there who just loves my son. She sees all the other kids, but she loves Hank. And Hank fucking loves her. And the two of them light up when they see each other. And it's super cute. I bring Hank up the stairs and he starts going, trying to reach at her, right? And she does this. She goes, everyone, my boyfriend's here. Here's my boyfriend. Give him here. He's my boyfriend. And then she kisses him and she goes, my boyfriend gives me kisses. My boyfriend gives me kisses. It's fucking adorable. But I tried doing that with a baby girl. Let's say you go to the gym, there's a daycare, me and a couple of my mates are working there. Hey, everyone. My girlfriend's here. Give her here. Give her here. She's my girlfriend. My girlfriend gives me kisses. You know that, right? She's always giving me kisses. Enjoy your workout. Don't worry about a thing.
This Military Appreciation Month, Navy Federal Credit Union wants to celebrate our members who go above and beyond every single day. That's why we thought you might want to hear some special thank you messages from your friends and family.
I want to give a shout out to my brother AZ1 Archie Castillo. Hi, I want to give a shout out to my friend Colin, who's currently serving in the Army. Thanks for all you do. Happy Military Appreciation Month.
And from all of us here, happy Military Appreciation Month. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Right now, save big on Scott's Naturescapes mulch. Get 5 bags for just $10. And there's more. Get up to 40% off. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances. These deals are selling fast, so start shopping now. Lowe's knows summer savings. Valid through 5/29. Mulch excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Appliance savings vary based on purchase. See Lowe's.com for details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Oh, the weekend. That magical, mythical 48 hours where you are free to do anything but work. So why are you working on your lawn? That's True Green's job. True Green is the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. They'll give you a pro-level lawn and the guaranteed lowest price thanks to their verified price match. Let the lawn experts do your lawn care because you've got way better things to do. Visit TrueGreen.com to get the best lawn at the best price, guaranteed.
Also, it's just easier to bring up a son than it is a daughter. It's just little things, even when they're babies, it's just easier. There's a wiping technique when you're wiping a baby's ass. I don't know if you have children, but this is how you do it. The baby lays on its back, you put their feet together, you lift the feet up, and then you go in and wipe. Now, with a boy, you can wipe like that, up and down, side to side, whatever the fuck you want, right? With a girl, you got to wipe downward and away, downward and away. It's very important that you wipe away from the cunt. Very important. Because it turns out that women of all ages hate having shit in their cunts. They do, they fucking hate it. Boys don't give a shit. Fucking, my son will have shit all over his dick and balls, and I'll be cleaning it off under the foreskin, and he'll be laughing like it's the best day ever. Even at my age now, I find it funny if I have shit on my dick. If I fuck my girlfriend in the ass, I pull out, I got shit on my dick, I'll ring me mate Jason up and go, hey Jason, this happened again, I got shit on my dick. And he'll tell me a similar story about when he had shit on his dick, and we'll laugh and laugh and laugh. But never in the history of women has there been a woman with a shit in a cunt and she's thought, oh, I can't wait to call Karen. When my girlfriend got pregnant, you know, okay, when you haven't got a child, couples who have children are always bragging about how cool it is to have children. Whenever you meet couples with children, they're always like, it is the most fulfilling thing I've ever done with my life. My heart grows larger and larger every day. And then the second that my girlfriend got pregnant, those same people went like this. You're never going to sleep again. Forget about it, it's over, you're not going to sleep. They're constantly telling you you're not going to sleep. You're not going to, raising a baby's not that hard. I'll tell you what, it's easier than a coke habit. I had a coke habit for 7.5 fucking years. At least it's not me who wakes up crying anymore. I can sleep through other people crying. I've had girlfriends. It's like white noise to me. I find it soothing. See, me and my girlfriend, just 2 months, we went, fucking, let's have a kid. Fucking did it, right? These other people, man, you know these couples that they date from high school, and then they go out for a bit longer, and then after being together for like 7 years, they go, we're getting engaged. You want to come to a party? And you want to say, no, you're really boring and we hate you. But you go, oh, okay, great, you're still together, are you? You fucked one person, have you? Oh, how exciting. And then what they do is they don't have a kid right away because they're still not ready. We have to see how our careers are going and shit. And what they do is they get a dog. And then they act like the fucking dog's their baby. They refer to it as their fucking baby. They send you a Christmas card of them holding the dog. And it says, from our family to yours. And then you have a barbecue and you invite them, the humans, right? And then they come over and this fucking dog runs in, jumping over everything. And you're like, what the fuck is this shit? And they're like, oh, we had to bring him. We bring our baby everywhere. And you go, well, your baby's biting my actual baby. Can you control? And then eventually they decide they're going to have a kid because they've learned so much from the dog. And then they bring the kid back and the dog runs up like, oh, wow, what's happening? New person. And they're like, fuck off, we don't love you anymore. We go. And they think they've learned something from the dog. They haven't learned anything. What happens if your girlfriend's away in work and the dog dies? You go off, you buy another dog that looks similar to the original dog. Try to pass it off as the same dog. What happens if your girlfriend's away in work and the baby dies?
chev.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Oh, the weekend. That magical, mythical 48 hours where you are free to do anything but work. So why are you working on your lawn? That's TruGreen's job. TruGreen is the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. They'll give you a pro-level lawn and the guaranteed lowest price thanks to their verified price match. Let the lawn experts do your lawn care because you've got way better things to do. Visit TruGreen.com to get the best lawn at the best price, guaranteed.
Now, after the show, we're going to go out, have a big party around Boston, see how it goes. I'm not allowed to go to strip clubs anymore. My girlfriend has said that's a no. Because I don't behave myself in there, so I'm not allowed to go to them anymore. Because strip clubs aren't what women think they are. Like it used to be like, okay, so when a man goes to a strip club, it's all about girls being as dirty and as horrible to each other as possible. That's what men want to see. Women, when they go to their like Magic Mike clubs or whatever the fuck they are, women want to see like a guy, hey ladies, he's a fireman, and he comes out with his hose and like that. And then whenever a stripper takes their clothes off, they still got like the fireman's hat on or a tool belt on or a policeman's gun on a holster, right? Because even when a man's naked, a woman wants to know that he has a job. When men watch strippers, we want them to have a job, and that job's stripping. We want to just look at that girl dancing, have a handful of money, and just go, you can't take care of your kids. And when men get private dances in these strip clubs, I don't know if women actually know what goes on in those rooms, but it's dry humping. There's no dancing. The girl gets in front, she gets where your cock is, pushes it to one side, and then she rubs on it, and then she stands over and puts a cunt right in your face, and you go... That's what a private dance is, right? I don't know if there's private dancing in female strip clubs. Like, I can't imagine that there would be. I don't imagine like a woman getting out of a back room with a friend and like going up to a friend and going, and she goes, how was it? She goes, well, he just sat me down and then he grabbed my genitals and then he dragged his scrotum over my forehead. I gotta go to the ATM. So, legit got cancelled. Yeah. I know. Who would have thought it would have struggled on that great FXX channel that everyone knew about? But, you know, like the first season's on Netflix. This special's being recorded for Netflix, so you go watch it there if you're watching this special. I'm very proud of it. We had 2 great seasons of really good television, and, you know, if people didn't... Now, the whole TV show was based around one stand-up routine that I used to do about having a friend with muscular dystrophy that I took to a brothel, which is a true story. And so when we cast a character with muscular dystrophy, who in the end we used DJ Qualls, and DJ Qualls is the skinny white guy out of the movie Road Trip. He's the skinny white guy out of the movie Hustle and Flow, and he's the white guy out of the movie Hustle and Flow. Now, the great thing about DJ is he already looks disabled. He has that latter stages of AIDS thing going on. It's great for casting. Anyway, but I didn't want DJ to begin with. I wanted a person with muscular dystrophy to make it look authentic. And the Actors Union of America said you cannot do that because basically the problem is that people with muscular dystrophy are only allowed to work for like 2 hours a day before they get too tired. And I said, all right, what other disabilities and diseases are allowed to work longer? And they sent me a list. And on this list, I said, can you get rid of all the contagious ones, and what have we got left? So I saw every disabled actor in Hollywood. And I'll be honest with you, not that many of them. I don't know why. Maybe they're just lazy. They don't want to work. Maybe they give up on their dreams rather quickly. And none of them were very good either. Everyone we saw, none of them were very good, because I think acting is all about what you do with their hands. None of them knew what to do with their hands. And they all came in until this one guy came in. Now he was, and I'd seen a lot of people that day, this guy was the most disabled person I had ever seen in my life. He was like, think of the most disabled person you've seen, then double it. Really super disabled. He was shaped like a pretzel. He was being carried in by this big Russian nurse, carried him in. He made that great disabled sound of, that one. I just loved him. Anyway, so he comes in for the audition, and I'm sitting there, and we're doing the lines together. And at first I didn't know if he was mentally or there either, so I was being a little bit patronising. I was going, thank you so much for coming in. And then we did the dialogue together, and I didn't have to worry about a thing. This kid was funny, he was smart, his timing was impeccable. I thought he was just great. And I helped him out of the room, and I come back to the director, and I said, that's our guy, that's who we've got to pick. And he agreed, but we had to see everyone else who was still in the waiting room. So the next bloke wheels himself in. Now, obviously, he's just a paraplegic if he's wheeling himself in, which means the waist down. And that didn't really suit me because a paraplegic can get themselves to a hooker without my assistance. But I thought, if he's a good enough actor, maybe he can quad up for the role. So he comes in. I shake his hand, and his leg slightly comes out at the same time. And I went, whoa! What's going on there, Kiki? And he goes, you got me. I'm not disabled. And I said, you fucking what now? And he goes, I'm not disabled, I just really wanted the role, so I rented a wheelchair. And I said, just shut up. So this is how your day is mapped out thus far. You woke up this morning, you drove to the wheelchair rental place. You rented a wheelchair, you carried it out, I assume. You put it in the trunk of your car, you drove here, you got the wheelchair out, you carried it up 3 flights of stairs. You went to the waiting room, you put it down next to the severely disabled man and his nurse, then you sat in it and practiced your lines. And he went, yeah. And I said, you're a fucking asshole, mate. Get the fuck out of here. And I kicked him out. Then later on that day, I'm sitting there with all the headshots of all the different actors I'm going to call to tell them they've got parts. And I'm holding this disabled guy's headshot. And I just think, I'm going to call this guy up. I'm going to change his life. This is an awesome moment. Right? And I'm looking at it, and he looks super handsome in his headshot. Like, he looked really like... And I thought, this has got to be the greatest photographer with the fastest shutter in camera history. The shutter on this camera has got to be like, like. And then I read the guy's biography, and then it dawned on me. This guy's not disabled either! I hated the other fucker for renting a wheelchair. This cunt rented a nurse. Do you want to know the level of fucking psychosis you have to go through to rent a fucking nurse? Like, I'm all for method actor. Get into character 3 hours before. But once you finish the audition, stand up and go, ta-da! And we would have gone, that was very good. But I'll tell you what you don't do. Don't make me carry you to your car. I carried him down 3 flights of stairs going, you did very good. He's like, thank you, Jimmy.
The NBA playoffs are here, and with FanDuel, your group chat's about to be going off. Because right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. And with live bets, your heart emojis will really be racing from tip-off to the final buzzer. Plus, when you win, you'll get paid faster than your friends can send you a victory gift. Or is it GIF? Who cares? You won! So get the word out to your crew and download FanDuel today. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Official partner of the NBA.
21 plus and present in Virginia. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expires 7 days after receipt. See full terms at FanDuel.com/sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not a rate based on Terry, who keeps and makes the car behind them. Oh no, they're about to. Save with DriveWise in the Allstate app and only pay a rate based on you.
Not available in every state, subject to terms and conditions. Rating factors and savings vary, and in some states your rate could increase with high-risk driving. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I go to a therapist because I get depressed. So I go to a therapist every now and again. I literally had one of those moments with my therapist where she was saying words like, I'm going to say a word and you say the first thing comes into your mind, like just out of the movies, right? And she went like red and I went blue, and then she went cooking and I went food and all that type of stuff. We went like this forever. And then she went, like for the last question, she went, and what's your favorite thing in the world? And I went, coming on a girl's face. Now, I could have said things like, ice cream is a good answer. Hank would have been an excellent answer. But I said coming on a girl's face. And I've had 6 months to think about my answer, and I stand by it. I'm not proud of it. I hate myself for thinking. It's such a horrible thing to do to another human when a girl's on her knees and it's so... And like, as an atheist, I believe in Darwin and all the things that he wrote, but he never had a bit where he explained that. There was never a bit in his book where he went, when a caveman loves a cave woman, he'll ejaculate on her face so that flies won't come near. There was never that moment. But by golly, if it's not fun, I find it, look, to all the girls who take a load on their face from time to time, may I say bravo. Don't think what you do has gone unnoticed. We notice, we appreciate your work. I think you deserve a parade of some kind. During Memorial Day, after the Vietnam vets, before the first Gulf War guys, we could bring in, and here's the women who take a load on their face, and you could march out, and married men would stand there going, God bless you, ladies. I enjoy your acting that you do. The standard tongue out and the... I don't know why, but I know it's a lie. I know you're not excited. But I still appreciate the effort is what I enjoy. I love the look because it's such a, oh, geez, I'm excited too. When this cum hits my face, there's a good chance I'll also orgasm. Anything could happen in this crazy world. But this is what redeems us as men. This is what redeems us. Just know that the second the cum shoots out of our cock and hits your face, our bodies flood with remorse. The next 20 seconds is the nicest we will ever be to you. I go from being an animal to the sweetest guy on earth. I'm like, you fucking slut. Oh, I love you. All right, no, put your tongue back. Keep your eyes shut. Just keep them shut. All right, I'm gonna get a towel. I'll get a towel. I'll get you a towel. All right. You're a wonderful mother to our child. See, this is what kills me. My son will one day watch this DVD. And I'm the guy who's meant to teach him right from wrong, and I'm there wiping cum off his mother's face. I think I did something illegal with my son the other day. I think it might be illegal. Tell me if this is illegal. Okay? I'm in the shower. My girlfriend goes off to the gym in the morning, and when she came back, I was in the shower, and Hank ran up, and he started banging on the glass door of the shower, like, ah. And I went, and I saw his little face, and I went, hello, Hanky. And then in the condensation, I drew a little bow tie on him and a little suit. And then I gave him a voice bubble. I said, I love my daddy, love Hank. But I did it so I could read it, you know. Well, of course, he could read the K. And then I stepped out of the bathroom and I went, g'day, Hanky. And he slapped my cock and he ran off. Now, is that illegal? I don't know. Is it illegal because A, a child touched my cock, or because B, I found it really funny and I've been telling everyone? And I can't get angry at him because his whole life he's been laying on mats with things dangling. Like, he's been training for this his entire life. I think I've become American, more American than I'm Australian lately. There was a moment where I tipped over where I went, oh, I think like an American person now. And I'm happy to do it. I'll tell you what happened. I was flying around, I was doing a tour of Australia, and I was flying domestically around Australia. And I'm so used to airports and stuff here in America that, okay, what happens is when you go, I was flying Sydney to Melbourne. When you fly domestically in Australia, you go up to the machine, put your name in, print your ticket out, print your bag thing, you put the bag thing on your bag yourself, and then there's a conveyor belt underneath, you throw your bag on, bag fucks off. Don't speak to anyone. Then I go up to the gate bit and the lady's going, tickets please, and I'm holding my ID out like a fucking simpleton. Because I get through airports quick, man. I'm like, fucking, there you go. And she went, put your ID away, I don't need to see that. And I went, I think you do. And she went, why would I need to see your ID? And I said, I might be a terrorist. And she went, would showing me your ID stop you from blowing the plane up? No, I'd probably still blow the plane up, you know. So then I get up to the TSA conveyor belt thing, and I'm so good at the airports, I'm already taking my shoes off as I'm walking, right? And all the Australians behind me assume that I'm American, and they're losing their fucking shit. They're like, oh, for fuck's sake, one of these cunts, eh? And the TSA guy goes, hey, mate, what are you taking your shoes off for? And I went, I don't know! Maybe they're bombs? And he went, but they're not, are they? I put my shoes back on. I get my laptop out. Everyone's going mental. And the TSA guy says, very politely but extraordinarily sarcastically, goes, geez, mate, that's a nice computer. Why are you showing it to everyone? It might also be a bomb. And then the guy said the most Australian thing I've ever heard come out of anyone's mouth ever. He went, "Oh, come on, mate. You wouldn't have 2 bombs." I'm not even quite sure what that means, but it does make some type of sense.
University of Maryland Global Campus values your achievements. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience. Undergraduate classes start June 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Some people just know the more you protect, the more you save with Allstate. Because they know insurance math. Like if you protect your home and auto, Allstate can save you up to 25%. So it's like losing money if you don't bundle. Save more when you protect more. Bundle home and auto with Allstate today.
Bundled savings vary by state and are not available in every state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of the maximum available savings off the home policy. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Is switching your wireless service to Total by Verizon easy? Totalmente. And you get unlimited 5G data, $25 a line for 4 lines on the unlimited plan, at an amazing price, with no contracts. Should you switch to Total by Verizon? Definitely. Totalmente. Find a store or switch suavemente at totalbyverizon.com. Monthly rate when you activate with autopay plus taxes and fees. Discount begins the month after you enroll. Additional terms apply. See website for data management practices.
It just takes a sip. The day is brighter, the sun feels sunnier, the music gets louder. The vibes get, summerier? Well, wherever you're headed, one ice-cold sip of any Starbucks summer drink, and you're on summertime. Order on the app today.
All right. Oscar Pistorius. If you haven't been following the case, you're missing out. This is the greatest thing since O.J. Simpson. You're fucking missing out, man. If you don't know who Oscar Pistorius is, let me fill you in. Oscar Pistorius is a legless man from South Africa known as the Blade Runner. He ran in 2 Olympics, the disabled and the able-bodied Olympics in 1 year. No one has ever done that. He is an inspiration to hundreds and millions of disabled and able-bodied people alike. And on Valentine's Day last year, he shot and killed the hottest girl on earth. And that's when he became an inspiration to me. Because hot girls have been getting away with too much shit for too fucking long. Let that be a lesson to all you hot girls out there. You can't just say whatever the fuck you want whenever you fucking want. People have feelings, you cunts. Now, there's a lot of rumours going around on what happened on that day. One of the theories is that they found in a phone, he went through a phone, and on a phone he found some text messages from a South African rugby player on Valentine's Day, right? Now, I don't know if you've ever been to South Africa, but in South Africa, rugby is more popular than legless running. It goes rugby, legless running, cricket. Legless running is their second sport. You wouldn't have thought that. Anyway, I'm going to reenact what I believe happened that day. To do that, I will now be doing a South African accent. Now, I know many of you can't tell the difference between my accent and a South African accent. Here's the difference. Picture my accent, but I'm punching a black person. What I'm trying to say is, South Africans are horrible people. So, she's coming out of the shower. She's been drying her hair. She's listening to Rodriguez or something. She comes out. He's laying on the bed. He looks up at her. He's holding the phone. And he goes, "What the fuck is this? I have been through your phone. You have been texting a rugby player." And she's like, "Ah, fuck you. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who am I? I am Oscar Pistorius, the greatest legless runner that has ever been. That's who the fuck I am. Well, I would rather be with a rugby player. At least he is a whole man, not a three-quarter man like you." I know. fuck you. No, fuck you. I am leaving you. And then she like storms out of the room. And then he was like, you fucking bitch. I hate you. You will rue the day that you left Oscar Pistorius to Blade Runner. Don't go anywhere. I hate you. That's where he keeps his legs. They put the blades on. Oh, you're in trouble, Missy, I tell you. I go to my gun safe. She locked herself in the bathroom. He shot her through the bathroom door. Seems like overkill, doesn't it? Like bathrooms only have little tiny locks on them. But Oscar's one of the few men on earth who couldn't kick the door in. Like, he was wearing the blades, so it's... So, I think Oscar will probably go to prison. Now, in South Africa, 1 in 4 people have AIDS. I assume it may even be worse in the prison population. Now, can I say this? Look, I've never raped a man. I hate that I have to put a man in that sentence, but whatever. I've never raped a man, but if I was going to rape a man, it would be a legless Olympian. Because in prison, it's all about getting one up on other people and making people think you're tough and all that. Like, you know, you want to fucking rape me? I just raped an Olympian, bitch. Is that what you fucking want? There'd be a wonderful moment when you're in the showers and he was crawling away like the end of a Terminator movie. You know what I like about that joke? So often when you tell a joke, the rapist is the villain in the story, but not in that one. Not in that one. He's the hero. All right, we have to get going soon. Before I leave, I thank you very much for coming. No, I said soon. No, not over. Just soon you can. Stay, calm down. That was I always find that weird when someone like whistles like that. What do they think is going to happen? Like I'm going to go, fucking you know me, man. Like I was enjoying claps and cheers, but what I needed was a high-pitched squeal noise. Thank God you came along to pick up my spirits.
Memorial Day deals are here at Lowe's. Right now, save big on Scott's Naturescapes mulch. Get 5 bags for just $10. And there's more. Get up to 40% off. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances. These deals are selling fast, so start shopping now. Lowe's knows summer savings. Valid through 5/29. Mulch excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Appliance savings vary based on purchase. See Lowe's.com for details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Hi, this is Gail from Navy Federal Credit Union. How can I help you?
Hey, Gail. I'm looking for a credit card that's good for a busy lifestyle.
I've got the hookup. You can earn 3 times the points on dining and 2 times on fuel with our Gold Rewards card. IYKYK.
Do you mean if you know, you know?
Is that what that means?
We totally get it. Finance, that is. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
University of Maryland Global Campus values your achievements. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience. Undergraduate classes start June 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Got plans this weekend?
Like I would ever tell you that.
Like you would ever tell you that. If is coming.
I'm surprised it wasn't obvious.
Get your tickets now.
So exciting!
Run, don't walk.
I want to see.
If, only in theaters tomorrow. Rated PG.
All right, final story. Now, I was in South Africa again. Jeez, I don't think I'll be working in South Africa after this special comes out. I used to do like one tour in South Africa every year, and I just don't know if I'll be invited this time. They'd be like, we don't like him. He's no good. Anyway, so I'm in South Africa. I had to fly back from Cape Town to Los Angeles, which is like a 26-hour flight. You have to go up to London and go across. Kind of a trip. But it was all right because I had a business class ticket, so I don't give a fuck. And when I travel economy, I try to dress up nice because I like to look good in case someone recognizes me and I might get an upgrade. But when I've already got a business class ticket, I try to look like a bag of shit. Because it's important to me that everyone else in business class doesn't want me there and they're annoyed by my presence. So I'm wearing like a white t-shirt that's got like brown stains on it with like a hole in the side. I'm wearing like these small shorts with just like one testicle hanging out. So anyway, I go up to the counter, up to the business thing with the thing. I go, hello, and the lady goes, Mr. Jeffries, I'm so sorry, but you have been downgraded. I said, you what now? She goes, business class is full. You have been downgraded. And I said, I understand that business class is full. I bought one of the tickets that made it full. And she went, I'm sorry, sir, there's nothing I can do. And then I just went, are you fucking kidding me? Now, you know when you're dealing with customer service people and they want you to swear? Because as soon as you swear, they don't have to engage with you anymore. They can act like they're the first adult never to hear a swear word, and they can get really offended, right? So I went, are you fucking kidding me? And she went, please do not speak to me that way. I have done nothing wrong. And I said, are you a white South African telling me you've done nothing wrong? Anyway, tensions rose. The manager comes over, big fat cunt called Simon Fulcher, right? He walks over and goes, what is wrong here? What is wrong? And I said, I bought a business class ticket and I want a business class ticket. And he goes, what do you want me to do? Make a new chair for you? There are no more seats. I can't do anything. He goes, I tell you what I can do. Go up to the executive lounge, have some peanuts, enjoy a beverage, listen to Rodriguez. And if something opens up, we will move you back up to business class. So I thought, there's nothing I can do. So I walk off with my ticket. I'm walking through the airport like fucking British Airways, bunch of fucking cunts, right? I get up to the counter, and the woman behind the counter said, tickets, please. And I hand over my ticket, and she goes, I'm sorry, sir, but this is for business class passengers only. Your ticket says economy on it. And I said, I bought a business class ticket, but you people have downgraded. And as I was doing my little speech, she looked past me and went, next. Listen here, you fucking cunt. Right? Now, you say cunt in any foreign country, people lose their fucking shit. Security came from everywhere, and I was going, don't you fucking come near me, cunt. And I said, I want to speak to Simon Fulcher, like I'm... And they go, all right, they ring the manager up, and he goes, is it the pale Australian man? And the guy went, yes. He goes, we have had problems with him, let him through, right? So I go through, I'm sitting there, I'm eating my peanuts, and I'm just angry now. Going, fucking British Airways, fucking cunts, fucking, you know? And in walks in a group of Americans, about 30 of them, you know the type, right? They all... And whenever I see Americans abroad, I'll do my impersonation of any American abroad. When Americans abroad, you're just pointing out shit you see. You're just walking around going, oh, this is great, look at that, that's a chair right there, okay. Oh, what's that over there? Okay, wonderful, great, right? And this group walked in, and one of the women in the group went like this. She went, "Did anyone else see that Australian guy speaking to that lady out there? Some people have no class." And I put my head around the pylon and I went, "You can fuck off and all! You don't know what I've been through. I've been downgraded." And as I said that, 18 other people who were given the same lie that I was given, they were going to be the next people promoted up to business class. The penny dropped. None of us are getting promoted. They all lied to us. And we formed an angry militia in seconds. It was like a scene out of Braveheart. And they all stood up and went, "Fucking downgraded!" And the woman in the group was doing this. "Don't speak to me that way. Who the hell do you think you are?" And all the men in the group were like, "Hey, why don't you shut the fuck up? Just shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter. These people seem very angry." And a guy breaks from the group and he tries to calm everyone down. And like, sometimes Americans, sometimes you can seem a little insincere. And he came up and he went, hey. Yeah, I get it. Downgraded. That really grinds my gears, I tell you that. Yeah, I would write a strongly worded letter, I really would. And then I thought, at least this guy's being nice. I said, "Look, mate, don't worry about it. It's not like it's your fault." And I said, "Why are you in such a big group anyway?" And he goes, "Oh, we're Neil Diamond's band. That's Neil Diamond's backup singer. You just called a cunt there." And as he said that, Neil Diamond walked around the corner like a fucking superhero. And I reacted like he was one. I went, "Neil Diamond!" And Neil Diamond went, "Hey, what's going on?" And then for a second there was a bit of my brain that thought maybe Neil Diamond could solve problems. And I went, "Neil, me and all these people, we've been downgraded." And Neil went, "Oh, all right. Well, maybe that's our fault. We decided to come back a day early." You can fuck off and all, Neil Diamond. And then a fight breaks out amongst the Neil Diamond band and the downgraded. Punches are thrown, not by me. I don't know if you have the internet, but I'm not much of a fighter. I'm an excellent scurrier awayer. I get down. Hey, what you got there? Anyway, the airport police came. 3 people were arrested from the downgraded. But 3 people were arrested from the Neil Diamond band. And that meant that 3 seats opened up in business class. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Good night. Appreciate it.
We're matching your energy with new Sparked Energy by Dunkin', a revitalizing burst of caffeine and full-on fruit flavors. Like to play your beats loud? Turn the fun up to 11 with a Peach Sunshine Sparked Energy. Do you always bring the big energy bangers? Grab a Berry Burst Sparked Energy. Drop by and get Sparked by Dunkin'. Sparked Energy drinks are fruit-flavored, contain 0% fruit juice. Beverages contain caffeine from caffeine and
no shame in coming second, dog. Somebody gotta do it.
There's a stranger in my bed. There's a pounding in my head. Glitter all over the room. Pink flamingos in the pool. I smell like a mini bar. DJ's passed out in the yard. Bobby's on the barbecue. This a hickey or a bruise. Pictures of last night ended up online. I'm screwed. Oh well. It's a blacked out blur, but I'm pretty sure